Hello? Am I live already? Hello? Hi! How are you all doing today? Hello, chat! Hello, SB! Hello, Mishoyu! I'm still feeling very nervous, even if I already started yesterday. Please do tell me if the audio is okay. I adjusted some stuff a bit because my audio yesterday when I heard it in the VOD, it sounded kind of crusty in some places, but not really. So yeah, I just adjusted some stuff, like I added noise suppression so that the room will be quieter. Oh, the audio is all good. No, that's nice to hear. Good. It's all working. It's all working fine. Yeah. So, can you hear my voice? Are my words cutting off or not? Please don't hesitate to tell me. Yeah. We're gonna Gosh, I still haven't done my dailies for today. So before we start Lantern Rite, we're gonna be doing some commissions. Wait, but first, let's go to Sumeru. We'll just claim some expedition rewards right now, and then we're gonna be doing some commissions real quick. Whew. Gosh, I think I need to get used to this. It's just day 2. It's just day 2 of streaming. But yesterday was so fun. I didn't expect that it will go better than expected. there was a lot of chaos yesterday. We did Alhaitham Pools, and then we did Spiral Abyss. Sunny, hello, hi. Nice to see you again. Whew. So today's stream is I think it's gonna be more chill compared to yesterday, because yesterday there was a lot of shouting and laughing and internally crying on my side. Yeah. If you were here yesterday, you have witnessed my suffering in Spiral Abyss and my Alhaitham pulling sessions. Oh, by the way, speaking of the polling sessions, I actually made a mistake on the pity counter. I skipped 10 whole numbers. So, yeah, Alhaitham didn't come home at 86. He came home at 76. I just realized that when I was watching my VOD earlier. In case you didn't notice, when I after the first 10 pull, so my pity count was 2, right? Instead of updating it to 12, I updated it to 22. That's 10 whole numbers. Oh my god. I forgot the number 12 existed for a second. It was probably because of the nervousness, but yeah. At least I was just only 10 numbers off from the actual number. So yeah, disclaimer, Alhaitham came home at the 76th pull, not the 86th. But it still doesn't change the fact that he was quite hard to get. It's fine, math is not R40, it seems. Yes, math is definitely not my forte. That's good. He didn't require hard PT. Yes, you're very right. At least he didn't reach all the way to 90. Alhaitham can do the counting. He's smart for a reason. Yeah, I was not gonna lie. Actually, I wasn't expecting that. He was kinda very proficient in STEM stuff. I mean, he's a Harabatat. He's from the Harabatat Darshan, right? But it's also really nice to see that he's quite well-rounded even in other fields. Like in the Sumeru Archon quest, it was shown that he's also quite the strategist and a logician. So yeah, let us all stand well-rounded people. Yeah. I really wish I was better at math. It was my weakest subject. I think among all the math stuff back then, I think algebra is the hardest. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think I find sorry, my pronunciation is bad. I think I find statistics easier than algebra. Once I look at the algebra symbols, my mind just goes blank. It's like reading a whole other language. Sunny, I'm going back to sleep. Hope you have fun. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Sunny. Have a good rest. Let me show you our Oscar-winning actor, director, script writer. Gosh, I still can't believe until now that Alhaita managed to pull off that Oscar-winning performance. I think among all the Sumeru cast members for the Archon quest, I think Alhaitham was the most sus person. Like, even if I like him as a character, at first I actually didn't know whether I should trust him or not. Because he was kind of sketchy. But yeah, as the Archon quest went by, it was proven that Alhaitham can be trusted. He has the same goals as everyone else. And gosh, that was the most well executed revolution I've ever seen. in Genshin, at least. Okay, so we're gonna be doing this first commission of the day. It's wait, what's oh, it's a battle. I forgot my Alhaitham isn't built yet.
Temple of Wisdom.
Temple of Wisdom. Thanks. Alhaitham wouldn't be doing any fighting for now because he still isn't built.
The night is cold. Everyone hold hands.
I really need to
Unsightly insects. The wind rises.
to build him. But it's gonna take so long, especially since I haven't done Golden Slumber yet, which means that I haven't unlocked the new area, which means that I haven't gotten enough pupa to ascend this man. But yeah, but if anyone's willing to open the world, those who I'm referring to, the people who have unlocked the latest region, the latest new area in the desert. If it's alright with you, I hope you can lend me your powers of friendship so I can get some pupa. But I think I don't need to for now I don't need to farm the what's the new world boss called again? The giant animal worm. Because I farmed enough materials to get him to level 80. But for now, I'm not gonna max ascend him yet because I'm not yet sure whether or not I should crown him. Once Alhaitham is decently built, that's the time when I'll test him out and see whether or not he deserves a crown. Show you. To be fair, he didn't definitely care to present himself as trustworthy. His defense is just, I have no interest in overturning a god, but he did so anyways. Oh, you can join my world for them. I've already unlocked everything. Oh, thank you in advance. I'll give you a heads up on another stream. I'll just go to your world whenever one of these days. Whenever I'm live. I don't want to disturb you. So I'll only go to your world whenever I'm streaming. So yeah, but yeah, thank you so much in advance. You're too kind. So right now we're gonna do another commission, this time in the desert. I'm still nervous right now. But yeah, I think the nerves are gonna go away later when I'm more comfortable. I think for today's stream I'll be ending at 2 a.m. which is 12 to, wait lang, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. That will be 3 hours from now. Because yesterday, I ended my stream too late. So yeah. Today we're gonna be ending a little early, and I hope that we can finish at least the first part of Lantern Rite. If I'm not mistaken, I think does Lantern Rite have 3 parts? Because I heard that there's part 1, part 2, and epilogue. Am I right? I'm not really sure. I haven't really spoiled myself. Oh yeah, speaking of spoilers, chat and all the watchers out there, please don't spoil anything for me. No spoilers, please. Thank you.
Behold.
But to be honest, I already know what the other adepti look like. So yeah, it's all good.
Quick, follow me.
But other than that, I don't know anything much. Yes, there are 3 parts. Oh, I see. Looks like we're gonna be doing let's try to finish at least part 1 for today. Oh god, I'm lost. Where are the where is the convention spot? Where? Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm gonna go back. Let me just teleport. SB, I wish I had an Asia account. Let me show you. I pray that we are able to cross servers. Yeah, I agree. I hope that someday Hoyoverse will implement a cross server system so that we can play with friends across the globe. That will be really fun. I think it crossed my mind at some point that maybe I should make an alternative account, maybe an NA one, but to be honest, alternative accounts are kinda hard to maintain. I actually have an alternative Asia account, but it's been collecting dust for months already. And that alternative Asia account was actually very lucky too. I unexpectedly got Jean and Diluc from the beginner's banner. I was so shocked by that. I don't know if I'm gonna come back to that account. Maybe, but not now. Maybe once I feel like reminiscing Genshin. Because back then, in the early days of Genshin, I was a version 1 player, by the way. I actually wasn't that attentive to the surroundings and the lore because I was so busy figuring out the mechanics. Back then, I was more of a console and mobile player. So I just recently, in the recent years, that's the time when I started playing PC games. So it took a lot getting used to pressing all these keyboard buttons and all that. So yeah, I was more focused on learning the mechanics of the game rather than the lore during that time. But ever since I think it Unreconciled Stars, that was in version 1.1. That's when I started really paying attention to the lore. Yeah, SB. Yeah, I tried to make an alt account on Asia, but I forgot about it. Let me show you. My NA account is also just sitting there. Haven't even been jolly. Looks like we're sharing the same struggles, it seems. Add Astra Abyssals. Oh, I already claimed this. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so we're already done with the commissions, and now we're let's head out to the teapot reel first because I forgot to put our item in the teapot for friendship XP. Yeah. Alright, who am I gonna kick out in the teapot? I hope I still have space. I think I still have space for one more character. Okay. Tubby, I'm gonna claim my coins and my friendship XP. Oh, we still have one more spot left. That is very nice. So right now, I'm building friendship XP for Dory, Layla, and Scaramouche, and now Alhaitham. Meanwhile, Toma, Kokumi, and Ayaka and Nahida already have max friendship levels. They're just here in the teapot for the vibes. I want them there. I want them to welcome me whenever I enter the teapot. Alright, so this is my teapot. We can see Scaramouche right here and 2 dogs. And then here we have Toma. I always make it a point to put Toma behind a bar counter or a reception desk because he just really fits the vibe. He's a very hospitable character. Yeah, I always want him behind the counter or behind the reception desk. And in this room we have Ayaka. Hello! Hello! I'm also an Ayaka main. Scaranara. Yes, I named Scaramouche Scaranara because I don't know what else to name, and Scaranara sounds very cute. To be honest, even if I name him even if I give him another name, I will still call him Scara. It's just the way it is. And yeah, I just find it so funny that he has an official Genshin art with Aranara's beside him, and that's very cute. And Nara means human in the Aranara language, right? So it really just fits him so well. Even though Scaramouche isn't quite there yet when it comes to realizing whether or not he's human enough, I think he's gonna get there eventually. And the Nara part in his Scaranara name is a testament to the fact that even though he's just a synthetic being, his emotions are what makes him human. Yeah, I really love his story quest so much. Wanderer being able to see Aranar was a pleasant surprise. Yes, that is so true. And that is very wholesome too. I really wish we get the cutscenes someday of him just interacting with the Aranara. And I find it real nice that he's helping out Nahida now. That's a dynamic that I didn't expect to see, and I'm here for it. Essie, I'm contemplating on whether or not I should change my Wanderer's name to Baby Girl. I think a huge chunk of the fandom named him Baby Girl for the memes, and it was so funny. Imagine if
maybe that's their problem.
Imagine if you know Tevat Times, that one infographic series that Genshin releases on Twitter sometimes. Wouldn't it be funny if the next Tevat Times reveals that blah 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 blah, this percentage of people named Scaramouche Baby Girl. That will be really funny. Scaranara helping out Auntie Boor. Yes, we love that for him. I really love the auntie-nephew dynamic that Nahida and Scaramouche have. So yeah, in this room we have Kokumi. Hello, Kokumi. She is my main in co-op. I'm a proud Kokumi main in co-op. I am very much willing to be Sorry, my pronunciation is very off today. I'm very much willing to be a healer main, not only for friends in co-op, but also for myself. I am very lazy in cooking, healing food. I do not want to worry about my NRE anymore. I just want to heal. Right away. I just press my skill and then go. I'm already healed. So, yeah. So here's Layla and Nahida right here. Oh! Nahida wave at me. Hello, auntie. Hello, auntie. 45% of players name Wanderer Baby Girl. Paimon thinks Traveler has a really unique way of naming things. I wonder if Hoyoverse is gonna write it that way. That would be really funny. And this is the bedroom. There's no one here because I've already reached the max load limit. And who else do I have? Oh, Dory's right here. Hi, Dory. I haven't actually built Dory yet. I'm not sure if I'm gonna build her. So right now, I'm just letting her stay in the teapot so that at least she will get some friendship experience. So yeah. Now, where to put Alhaitham? Oh damn. Okay, so I still have load here. I have orange load here. I wonder if he can still fit in right here. Where's Alhaitham? There we go. What? I've already matched max limit. Oh my god. And here. Oops. Not again. Not again. Oof, I have red load limit. Red load limit. Red load limit. Gosh, I wish that Genshin will increase the load limit. It's so hard to make very detailed teapot builds because of the load limit. Well, I guess we have no other choice. As much as I would like to put Alhaitham outside, I think I'm gonna put him inside for now. So let's choose a good spot. Maybe right by the door is okay. Where are you, Alhaitham? There you go. Here. I think this should be fine. I think. Let's save that. The load limit is a lie. Load space is so small. I know, right? Please. Let us all remind ourselves to put that in the next survey. Okay, now that we're here, I think let's go talk to him real quick.
Hello.
Hello.
It's nice and quiet here. Thank you for inviting me.
How do you like it here?
It's alright.
It's alright? That's all you can say? That's all you can say?
I see that you opted for a diverse range of decorative styles.
Thank you very much. It's a mix of Inazuma and Liyue furniture.
Doesn't entirely suit my preferences, but that's fine with me.
I respect your preferences. Do you have any suggestions?
It's hard to say.
OMG, it just hit me that you use EN voiceover. Yeah, most of the time I use EN voiceover, especially with quests, like Archon Quest and Story Quest, even Hangouts. But sometimes I switch to JP, mostly for the combat voice lines, because I think the JP voice lines for the combat are much more appealing to me. They're much more intense. But yeah, right now in my new PC setup, I actually haven't reinstalled my Japanese voiceover yet, so maybe I can do that sometime. So yeah, right now I only have the English voiceover.
I value practicality. Aesthetics aren't generally something I put into consideration.
I see.
But that's just my personal inclination. It may not work for you.
Yeah, I like pretty things.
After all, I'm not familiar with every single detail of your life.
True.
The top priority when furnishing a space is the owner's satisfaction.
Very true.
Everything else is
It's secondary. Very nice words. I hope you enjoy your stay. You're gonna be staying here for a while, especially since you're not yet built. You're not yet built. So it will be a very slow but steady climb in getting your friendship XP all the way to friendship level 10. So please enjoy your stay. Enjoy your stay. I mean that nicely. Enjoy your stay. Do you want to stay here forever or oh. Sorry. Do you want to stay for dinner or do you want to stay forever? Or okay. I forgot the exact quote. It's from Mulan. It's from Mulan. It sounds like it goes something like that. Like, do you want to stay for dinner or do you want to stay forever? Something like that. He sounds like my secondary school oral exam announcer. Do you want to stay for dinner or forever? I wish I could stay forever. Oh. Alright, enough of that. I'm getting too distracted. Okay. What was I supposed to do again? I think I still have resin. Do I have enough resin? Oh, I have 160 resin right now. But since I'm only gonna be farming artifacts for the next few weeks, it's just alright for me to condense them all. So we're just gonna condense them all today. Let's find my crafting table here in the teapot. Here we go. Oops! No. How do I get down again? Oh, right. I have to press down the skill again. I keep forgetting how to put Scaramouche back down after he flies. Local Scaramouche main still doesn't know how to make Scaramouche stop flying. Alright, now that our resin has been fully condensed, we can now finally start with Lantern Rite. Are you excited? Wait! Oh, right, I'm in co-op mode, so let's go to Leo. Alright. Here we go. We're finally starting Lantern Rite after 2 weeks or 1 week. I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm excited. Let's aim to finish at least part 1 for today. Alright. So right now, oh my god! Wait. You see that? Let me zoom my camera real quick. Right. Let's hide Scara. You see that? You see that? Why is he here? Are we gonna talk to him first? Oh my god. Our Lord, our Savior, our beloved Geo Archon. Okay, let's navigate this. How many days do I have left for this event? Oh, Lisa skin! Alright! We have the Lisa skin event. I'm not yet sure when I'll be doing this because I'm gonna prioritize... Sorry for my pronunciation. I'm gonna be prioritizing Lantern Rite for this week. I think I'm just gonna do the Lisa skin event off stream. But if ever I'm available to stream it, I'll stream this one. But most likely this one is gonna be off stream. Right. So, oh my god, we only have 5 days left for Lantern Rite. Time to not really speedrun. I don't like speedrunning story stuff. Oh, we got 5 intertwined fate. That is very nice. How very timely. We're starting.
Paimon Boots, we go say hi to Xiangling first. Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Oh? Why, the pleasure is all mine. As is the surprise, surely.
By the way, chat, please tell me if you can hear the voiceovers. Just say it in the chat. I would like to know if the game audio is okay.
It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Everything has been going great.
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Yes, Zhongli. We just finished a very lore heavy part in the main Orcon Quest storyline. We took down the god. We took down someone who's about to become a god, but not really. And that same person attempted to erase himself from Tevat, but he wasn't actually successful. He's just the Irminsul just edited people's memories of him. Yep, I can hear him. I hear you just fine. Nice. That is very good to hear. Thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
So, Zhongli, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Chingsa village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
This sounds interesting.
Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
Why is Paimon predicting she's predicting the voice lines? Let's see if she's right.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed.
So that was in character.
Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Oh, we're gonna be doing some material gathering.
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
That sounds very delicious. It's making me feel very hungry. But I've already eaten dinner. I mean, I fought against a Harbinger turned god, got appointed first sage of Pur, almost lost the Harbinger in an identity crisis gone wrong, and now I'm just back for Lantern Rites. Yep. The traveler really has been through a lot these days. It's just very nice of them to just chill for a while. They deserve it. They really deserve a good rest. I've never had anything like it.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Look at her, she's so cute. Look at the matching Primogen eyes. Wait, I think I should screenshot this later. Primogem presence never disappoints. Look at Lumine.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Paimon Kanrigan confirmed. Gosh, I really want to know more about Paimon. It's still far into the future, but I hope we'll get some crumbs at least. Hoping. Let's hope.
Let's go, traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't
Ready to go when you are.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has gotta get her hands on some of that soup.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
Nice.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
The things you do for this beloved Geo Archon.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Leo will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you.
Nice.
The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
I understand. We will check in with you later at Wangshan Funeral Parlor.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, Youngli.
Take care now, you two.
There we go. We're starting part 1. Alright, so looks like oh, he's still there! He's still there! Wait. Let's take a picture with Nahida first. By the way, actually whenever I do quest like this, whenever there's a photo op opportunity, whenever there's a photo op, I just really grab the opportunity. I will not hesitate to take pictures of characters who are NPCs in the world. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're having an Archon bonding session. Wait. Chat. Zhongli is the oldest Archon, right? And Nahida is the youngest. So, gosh, imagine the years of experience that Nahida can learn from Zhongli. That would be interesting. I really want to see an Archon interaction in game. You know, imagine them just passing around ideas, sharing about their experiences, learning from each other. That would be so good. I just want a very detailed flashback of all the Archons, old and new, just to see how they were during their prime and how they interacted with one another. I really can't wait to see that. And speaking of Archons, let's get I want to take a picture with Raiden too.
The campaign begins.
Right now, actually, I have
What shall
almost
we do?
all the Archons except Venti, which is very sad. I really want a Venti, but most of the time his banners come at the very wrong timing. Most of his reruns, they usually come right before the banners that I need more. So even though it's hard, I have to skip him. But someday I hope that I can get Venti soon so that I can at least complete the first 4 Archons. I want him right here. I want him right here. SB, my internet is going weird on me. If I end up being unable to watch, I hope you enjoy your stream. Oh, that's okay, SB. I hope that your internet will be fine very soon. But it's alright with me if you have to step out if you need to. But nevertheless, I really thank you for coming here. Even just stopping by really makes me smile. Thank you very much for your support, everyone. Right, so let's take a quick picture with Raiden right here. Okay. Sorry, my pronunciation. I really want Venti. I want him right here. I want the first ever Archon who was introduced in the game to be in my account, please. Okay, now that we're done taking a picture of Nahida, I mean Raiden, sorry. Let's take a picture of Alhaitham right here. In case you didn't know, I actually don't have enough tall male characters. Tall male characters in my account. I only have a few of them. Like these two right here. Look at them. Just two tall men hanging out. I really wonder whether or not I really wonder whether or not they'll have an interaction someday, but one can hope. Okay. Now that we're... Wait, let me take one more picture. I am low-key a photographer, main. Even though I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, let's take a shot right here. Yeah, this one. Look at them, they just look like they're hanging out. Okay. I really hope that I can improve my in-game photography skills someday. I want to take even prettier pictures. Okay, now that we're done, we're now gonna get some nascent bamboo shoots. Wait a minute. Is that the lantern? The lantern! Look at that. Gosh, this will be really pretty at night. Can't wait to see that. Okay, so now we are gonna go pick up some bamboo shoots.
Bamboo shoot.
Oh!
Bamboo shoot. Nascent bamboo shoot.
What was that?
Oh! This one's only just sprouted! And it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
Imagine just teleporting there and then you get hit by a boar. I should clip that. That was so funny. Alright, so nascent bamboo shoot. 1, 2, and... Wait, what? Oh. Istarot, hello! Hello, nice to see you here. We're doing the Lantern Rite right now. Let me show you. Paimon sounded like she was whispering to a ghost. Yeah. I wonder why she sounded like that. Okay, now we're gonna find one last bamboo shoot.
These should be enough. Let's head back.
Help! Help!
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
Istarot, I'm in class, so I'm alert. Have a fun stream. Oh, thank you, Istarot, and please pay attention to your class, please. Please pay attention. I wish you good luck on your studies, Istarot. Okay, so before we approach whoever's calling for help, let me just read the bamboo shoot description real quick. I'm hoping there's some interesting stuff in the description. Okay. Nascent bamboo shoots. During certain seasons, The bamboo shoots grown in Chingsa village will release a most delectable fragrance, the scent betraying its status as a most vaunted ingredient for certain recipes. That's interesting. Okay, so Yao Yao! Yo Yo! Yo Yo!
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
Oh, it's this NPC.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl?
It's so cute.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. I came through Stone Gate intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery. And before long, I was completely lost.
By the way, chat, just some quick trivia. The voice actor for this NPC is actually Marco Meatball. Marco Meatball is he's an opera singer and he's also a voice actor. You've probably seen his videos wherein he tries to interpret official soundtracks from games like Genshin. I think the most recent one he made a video on was the Scaramouche boss, the boss music for the Scaramouche boss. And yeah, I just really love listening to all of his analysis videos.
Just now I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
It's all right, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Wise words, wise words.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Oh no, he's hungry.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us? Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon!
She's so caring.
You're welcome. Mmm, so tasty. If only there were more.
Classic Paimon. More? You already had the Sumter Beast share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch. Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
Look at Lumine's face. She looks so disappointed.
What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way.
I forgot we had moon pies.
As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
You hear that? Fontaine. We're getting Fontaine crumbs.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Wait, what? Wait. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour. Wait. Please tell me that you're actually the main organizer. Wait. We're getting Iridescence Tour crumbs. I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for Iridescence Tour crumbs ever since it's been revealed. Because I've always wanted to see a music festival in Genshin. Imagine if we have even just a limited time event wherein we get to witness a music tour in game. That would be so fun. Just imagine watching performances of characters who are musically inclined, like Barbara, Yunjin, Xinyan, who else? Venti, even Venti. and if I remember correctly, didn't Alice, who is Klee's mom by the way, didn't Alice attempt to make an idol girl group? I think it's somewhere in the lore. I think I need to search that again. But yeah, I think she was trying to make an idol girl group for like a global Tevat girl group, and she was trying to recruit Ayaka for a few times already, but she kept declining. And wasn't Alice also the one who introduced the idol concept to Barbara? Because if I remember correctly, the idol concept is quite foreign in Teyvat. Like even fandom culture is quite foreign to Teyvat. So yeah, it will be really interesting to see where in the world, or where in the universe rather, did Alice get where did she learn that idol culture and fandom culture? God, it would be really interesting to see. I think there are a lot of worlds out there. Let me show you. Yep. Alice was rejected 6 times by Ayaka, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I remember now. She got rejected 6 times. Right.
Iridescence Tour?
That sounds somewhat familiar. Very.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation.
Please release a music festival in every nation. Please, I am begging you. I want an in-game concert. I want fulfill my dreams of attending a concert.
At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, I wonder what's the reason.
it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tevat is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
No, sure. Take your time. Please explain the story of your ancestors. I want to hear it.
Oh, I love listening to stories.
Yo gets it.
We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning. The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. even in that life and death moment. The ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning.
This kind of reminds me of how Shao heard Venti playing the flute and it was kind of a life-death situation, if I remember correctly.
When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman
Oh,
with an almost divine aura.
unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura.
Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home.
I really love the very many instances in the game wherein a character is saved by another character's music. I really love that.
Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide,
Just like the bards.
After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy.
A fairy?
The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake.
Oh. The lady overlooking the lake. Interesting.
People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wait, I wonder if we're gonna see more of this lore tidbit in Fontaine. I really wanna see an area wherein we get to learn more about this certain fairy lady's story.
Wow!
It's a nice legend. At its heart is a true story.
Exactly. It may just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale, so I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants.
Modern day descendants.
Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago, so I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack.
That do be very hard.
I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
Well, I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel. Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again!
She's using a food analogy.
Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, it's in Liyue?
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Oh. I did not expect that. That will be very interesting now that we're here in Liyue.
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom.
Yes.
But more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music.
Festival in the fall.
So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate.
It's like the wind is leading him. Let the wind lead.
A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue. So I followed their advice and made my way here. Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Jingsa village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well, and so on and so on. Don't worry, Yao Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of Mora on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the statues of the Seven along the way.
Why?
Oh dear. Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
Gonna see Ganyu.
I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
That does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern Rite.
Now let's get moving.
Alright, well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone. Please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay? Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well, Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Paimon is only for moral support right now. Go to Liyue Harbor. Oh wow, I've been streaming for 1 hour already. Wait, chat, I think I need to go to the bathroom first before we head on to
Wait.
Liyue Harbor. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back, and while I'm doing my thing, I want all of you also to drink some water, grab some snacks if you need to, and if you also need to go to the bathroom, please do so. I'll just be right back in a bit, okay? Hello? I'm back! I'm back from the
Wait.
bathroom. I hope everyone's still feeling comfy right now.
Whatever.
How's everyone doing today? Shoy, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now that we're here doing the Be Right Back
The scribe's
stuff,
work is
let's
simple,
now
which is exactly why
go
I took
to
the
Liyue
position.
Harbor. Right. Let's. I just noticed that we're in an all Archon team today, except for Al Haitham. He's being babysitted by the three Archons with him. I hope I get Venti someday, but I know that we'll meet him in the Lantern Rite too, right? Lantern Rite too, right?
Please declare your commercial goods.
Wow.
Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last. It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Oh.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration. It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great. Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself. The streets are breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Gosh, Lantern Rite is so pretty. Wait. Before we go, dear NPC, let's first take a picture. I really love his outfit so much. Alright, let's take a picture. Lumi, please look here. Look at camera. Nice. We're gonna be having a lot of photo ops today. Alright, okay. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Okay. Wait. Wow, look at that. Look at all those lanterns. So pretty. There you go. And wait, look at the jade chamber. It's so pretty up here. I'm excited to see more Fontaine NPCs. Everyone in their fancy coat. Yes, I'm really looking forward to see Fontaine fashion. I think out of all the regions, I've been looking forward to Fontaine the most. Okay, just one more picture right here, and then let's give this NPC a tour, right? Oh, he's walking. Right, let's do the same then. Nice. We're really just gonna walk here. I'm patiently waiting to see Fontaine scenery. Me too. I'm really looking forward to the steampunk vibe that Fontaine is gonna get. I think that's what they were going for. Oh!
Hi, everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
Hello, Xinyan. let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
Oh? So you already know each other.
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Oh, I love that for them. We love music besties. You, but I hope the mood won't be too sad since judgment is upon them. Yeah, I remember that now. Was it, who's the NPC called again? Liben? I think Liben mentioned last time that Fontaine had a stormy atmosphere. I forgot what he said exactly, but yeah, he said something along those lines, and that judgment is upon them. That sounds very scary, and I can't wait to see what's gonna happen in Fontaine. Will we see a celestial nail fall down from the skies and crash down on Fontaine? I really want to find out.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Aww.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival?
Yes, please! Can't wait to interrupt another Archon and suffer again. Yeah, I can't wait for that too. But yeah, a Lantern Rite music festival, please.
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel.
That's very true.
Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Event organization is very hard.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge. Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
A Lantern Rite music festival would be something different. It would be a huge hit.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists.
Yes.
My friend Yunjin is a
Yes!
well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
I want the music characters to perform.
Well, what about you,
Please,
Xinyan?
please.
Are you just going to sit this one out?
Of course not. She's gonna play guitar.
What do you take me for? If we actually manage to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
She deserves the opening act.
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
Let's go.
But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
They're gonna be evaluated.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan. You've got this, Xinyan! So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now, is that anyone we know? Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before. Zhongli's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Xiangling and Yao Yao are under the care of Madame Ping. Gosh, I can't wait to see more Adepti lore. Okay, where are we? We're gonna climb all the way to the terrace. Okay, where are we? Madame Ping! Madame Ping!
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Yes, yes, please.
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the Lantern Rite, are we?
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
If we could add some musical elements to Lantern Rite.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations.
That is very true. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations.
Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Yes,
Goodness gracious.
that's true.
You're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Madame Ping is one of my favorite NPCs. She really is one of the wisest elders in the game.
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
You mustn't be afraid to try new things. If you never try, you'll never know. With your contribution, I'm sure this year's Lantern Rite will be a most spectacular one.
Head near Eugene Terrace to look for Ganyu. Alright, let's do that real quick. Where's Ganyu? Oh, I see her. She's up there. She's up there. Dun, 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 dun.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Oof.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Got you!
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Genshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again. Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Paimon, you're running your mouth again.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Ah, Paimon will do the honors. What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
Oh, why?
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities.
Oh, final act.
Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder, but we will end the night on a high note.
Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever. I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me. Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Paimon, you can't just say that to Yao Yao. But that would be a very nice dynamic too. Imagine them having a sister dynamic. I would love to see that.
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like? Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
Why? Anything that's made from slimes?
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy.
Nice.
Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
That was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Yao Yao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
I still need to figure out how Paimon can digest elemental life forms. Yeah, me too. Like, why does she need slimes? Is Paimon built different? I wonder why she needs to how do I say this? I wonder if she's eating slimes because it's easier for her to take in elemental energy that way. Interesting.
I will.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yao Yao stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Then the next question is, why does she need elemental energy? Omni element?
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime!
Stay put and wait for 2 hours. You're just gonna be a standing emoji for 2 hours. Okay, let's go. You know what? Even though I've already gotten Al-Haitam yesterday, it still feels surreal to me that he's in my account now. I think I need to get used to this. I got so used to him being an NPC. Alright. Just one more picture right here, then we're good to go.
That lady I just talked to, Ganyu, she really thinks of everything. It got me wondering, could it be that all our failed attempts so far have been down to our failure to properly prepare for different contingencies?
Okay, so let's get out our clock right here and we'll be adding 2 hours. 19. I think that should be enough.
Greetings, Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point.
I mean, I don't think anyone would have predicted the Sakoku decree, but it has also been going on for years, so that is true.
The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Nice! It's been approved!
Yay! That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Kuching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right. Time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
Music will always be the language they are most fluent in. What about that fairy lady?
Oh, that. Well, that can wait for another time.
Oh. Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an adeptus. What do you think?
Music is a universal language. To be fluent in it would be amazing. Yes! It's definitely possible.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not
what?
just artistic license?
Artistic license? Oh. Maybe... Isn't... So, is Fontaine unaware of the Adepti's existence? Interesting.
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to our network and try to find the person he's looking for.
The Adeptus prefer to live in seclusion or avoid human contact, so other than the US people of other nations just view them as legends. That is very true.
How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Ganyu, please sleep.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep?
Same question.
Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case, 3 days.
3 days.
Alright, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search? You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this Lantern Rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too!
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Wait. Oh, that lantern. That lantern is very, very pretty. I love how each Lantern Rite has a different lantern every year. If I remember correctly, the very first Lantern Rite had a who's that called again?
Wait.
I forgot the name of the Adeptus, but he looked like a deer. He looked like a deer with antlers. What was that again? I forgot the name. It's been so long, but yeah, the very first lantern in the very first Lantern Rite was based on an Adeptus, and I just forgot the name. I'll search it when
Book learning alone
I'll search
is
it
not
off
enough to
stream.
cultivate intelligence. All
And
those
then
scholars in the academia
the
are prime
second
examples.
lantern in the second Lantern, right? It looked like 2 goldfish, and now this one right here, the third one, I wonder what it is. It looks like a... Wait, maybe I should take a closer look. Wait. We'll go here just to see how this lantern is coming along. Oh, it's a bird. It's a bird. With mountains, and there's mountains at the back this time. Interesting. Can I climb up? Can I climb up? Can I climb up? Why? Why can I not climb up? That Sky Bracer, right? Thank you, Mishoyu. The very first the very first lantern from the very first Lantern Rite was based on an Adeptus called Sky Bracer, right? And since I can't climb up, let's see if I can do this with Scaramouche. Wait. Scara, where are you again? Where are you? Here.
This had
There.
better be important.
Alright, let's see if I can float up here. Yes! It worked! It worked! It worked! When in doubt, just use Scaramouche. If you have him. Wait, what? Why am I floating? Huh? Look at what happened? Look at this. Huh? Wait. Why is he floating around? Wait. It's like he's stepping on nothing. Wait. Oof. Wait. Here. Oof. It's daytime already. Wonder, you don't look so good. So true. Are you okay? Oh! His legs are straight again.
Relax.
Wait. Skara, are you sure you're okay? Why? How are you standing on thin air?
There's no need to exchange
How
pleasantries.
on earth are you?
It's rather
Okay,
pathetic
now
to
he's
force a
standing up straight.
conversation just to occupy
What is
silence.
this? What is this? Oh my god. I did not expect this was gonna happen. Right. Let's take a top view picture right here. Okay, go. Dun, 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 dun. This lantern is so pretty. Okay. Wait, let me hide Scar real quick. And then let's take a top view picture. What an interesting way of getting a top a top view picture. Okay, let's see if I can. Should I walk or should I? Wait, let's try walking. I hope this goes well. Wait. Oh! I did not mean to do that. Wait. Oh, oh. Oh, so he can't walk up here. Okay then. Wait. Let me go. Wait. Take another picture of him right here. I'm sorry, I'm just so entertained by this. Cute. Oh wow, that's a very nice angle. Okay, let's raise it up a bit and then there you go.
Relax.
Oh, that is such a nice picture. I love this so much. Alright, another one here. Okay. And then I want to try doing a mid-air shot real quick. Wait, let me go get my camera gadget right here. Right here, I mean. This one. Okay. Let me see if I can pull this off.
The wind rises.
Oof. Okay. This one. Then I'm gonna let him ascend. Then ascend. It's like he's ascending to Celestia. Wait, let me try another one, but I want him to float on top of this spirit. Let me see if I can get a nice shot. Okay, cam. Oof! Cannot take a picture in current state. Aww. Okay. Looks like I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have. There. Let's try another one. Taking pictures with animal characters is so fun, especially the ones with very high mobility, like Skara right here, and Kazuha, and who else? Venti is also a lot of fun to take pictures of. Oh, and Xiao too. I actually don't have Xiao and Venti, so I cannot try yet to take pictures of them. But I think I took pictures of Venti once when I was piloting a friend's account one day, and then that friend has a Venti, and during the time I piloted his account, I took a lot of mid-air pictures with Venti in the Golden Apple Archipelago.
The wind rises.
I was just using Venti's skill a lot to take mid-air pictures. And they turned out to be so pretty. Alright. I think I'm stalling too much here, so let's just go to the performance menu. Okay. Let's go.
Lady Yuhang,
Lady Yuhang.
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival. I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
Let us handle this one.
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well...
She will handle it. Leaving us a lot of disappointed faces right in this in this event. But she still looks cute.
With the Traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with. Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
Will do! And say hi to Ningguang for us!
You have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Good luck.
She said she'll reach out to the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Oh,
see.
Yunjin's troop.
Then I'll arrange for a rehearsal venue and accommodation as soon as possible. Everything should be ready tonight.
Many thanks, Kuching. You know, I once heard someone from Liyue describe a person as swift as lightning and agile as the wind. At the time, I thought it was a curious expression, and I had a hard time piecing together a mental image of such a person. But now, having seen Kuching in action, I honestly can't think of any other way to describe it. It's such a vivid and expressive phrase, a testament to the richness of Liyue's culture.
You're too kind, Mr. Dvorak.
Let me just take a picture right here. Another photo opportunity. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Okay. We'll now go to... Where are we headed right now? Oh, that's very far. Let me just switch my party real quick in case, just in case there's fighting involved. I mean, I gotta play safe.
My mind is completely blank.
Where's
I need to get out and unwind.
Chivalry will never...
Too slow.
Too slow? Did you say too slow? Okay, let's fly then.
Swan Fury.
Let's go. Whee! Right. We're almost there, I think. Let's
The wind rises.
fly again. Oh, wow.
Byron said the strange tomb is coming from around here, right?
Wait.
But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two. You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
I miss Yelan so much. It's been a while ever since the Perilous Trail interlude chapter. That's the latest quest that we've seen, where we've seen Yelan. Oh yeah, and her story quest too.
Fair enough.
Know anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Okay, let's go right here. Why are there 3 rock piles there? I wonder what they are. Maybe I should... Wait, is this an exploration thing that I've missed out on? I think I forgot this. Unless it's just here for the event. Wait. Oh. What? AR-60 moment. And in this specific moment, an AR-60 player who has been playing ever since version 1 forgets that she still has a treasure chest in this specific spot. Wow, very nice. After 2 years of playing, I finally found this chest. Gosh. Okay, time to claim the stuff right here.
Suddenly, I don't feel so tired.
Right. Examine window.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
And then let's look at this one. Examine door.
The doors and windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
And oh. Seriously? I missed another chest. What? Okay, time to get a pyro character. Let's just use you. Diluc is the first one I've seen in my in my character inventory, so let's just use him. Chest time times 2. And before that, let's take a picture. This is a memorable moment. Wait. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Ow. Chest.
We'll need more where that came from.
I have a feeling that I still have a lot of unclaimed chests in Liyue. Because so far, I think, aside from Sumeru, Liyue is such a big region. It's so hard to find everything right here.
Can't sleep?
Whenever I feel like it, maybe I can explore Liyue again just for fun, because I think I still have a lot of unclaimed chests. We'll see.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
Okay, so let's go talk to Yelan right here.
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Yelan, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well, Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got happen.
What about you? Give up as well?
It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence. It must have had something to do with that melody.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available after all. Let me share a folk story with you.
Oh my god, folk story, let's
A
go.
long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom.
Oh.
To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts.
That sounds terrifying.
Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
Copycat criminal. If we use elemental sight, we could follow their tracks.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today. Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway.
Oh.
Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail.
Yeah, I think this one is probably very clever. Usually when we get investigation scenes like this, there's a chance that the culprit might leave an object with elemental traces in it. So it surprised me today that we're not gonna find any elemental traces today.
Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
That's Yelan for you.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
Oh, Yelan! Yelan! We're running with Yelan today. You know, speaking of Yelan, I actually love the colors.
Here, look at this. These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I actually love the color palette of Yelan's design. I think out of all the color palettes in character designs, the one that appeals to me the most is the blue, white, gold, black color scheme. And actually I actually have an OC that looks like Layla. You know, my PNG tuber avatar right here on stream. It looks a lot like it really it kind of looks a lot like Layla. And I also have a another OC actually that kind of has the same vibes as Yelan, but shorter, the same height as Layla. Yeah, a shorter version of Yelan, and then she has She has two long braids. The left, one side of her hair is blue while the other side is black. Yeah, kinda like that. So yeah, I was just really happy when these two were drip marketed because oh my god, they look like my OCs.
Even
So,
when
yeah.
we're not looking up at the stars, they're always there,
Okay.
watching over us.
Alright, let's just... I just want to take a picture of them real quick because they're my favorite blue, white, gold, black color palette characters. Alright,
How did I do that?
so yeah, let's go follow Yellen again.
Huh. Their pace is increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
Wait, I want to take a picture of them running together. Yay! There. Okay. Oh!
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent! Ugh, not the treasure hoarders again! It's so close to Lantern Rite, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
Come on, let's round them up.
I wonder why the treasure hoarders are so widespread in Liyue. What is going on with this organization? Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, hello there.
Hey! Who are you? Where did you come from?
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor?
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
Of course you are.
Perhaps not, but you should be.
Ah, I love that line. Okay. Oh, we're fine. Oh, Yellen, let's go.
Quietly now.
Quietly now.
Gotcha.
Oh, she has constellations. Aqua Simulacra.
Curses. Seems like you're not all talk after all. There's no going back now. Better up my game.
Quietly now.
Right. Here.
Mercy! Have mercy!
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance. And I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
Wow, that glare.
I won't, I swear.
Yellen, tucks hair. She is so pretty, and for what?
You know, so Lantern Rite's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay. Continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do. And eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run.
Oh, it's the folktale that Yellen shared earlier.
I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did. and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy. I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me. I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition. It'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Rite behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me.
Yeah.
Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
This is why you shouldn't mess with the law.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do.
Yeah.
Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself.
I wonder what that tune sounded, though.
There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Aw. Well done, Yeren.
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
I did not expect her to whisper like that.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Yeon's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete.
Wait. Paimon, are you breaking the fourth wall? What do you mean? Random event, a strange melody complete. Wait. Are you breaking the... I wonder if this is just a joke theory, by the way, but can Paimon see the in-game notifications? You know, that kind of notifications that pop up on the top left side of your screen with the, yeah, for example, when a random event pops up. Why is she breaking the fourth wall? Scaramouche already broke the fourth wall with his birthday letter, and now Paimon's doing it too. Why?
Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
Why is it a shame?
Cause Paimon's curious, that's why.
Oh yeah.
It's like when you have a tune stuck in your head, but you don't even know what it is. It's driving Paimon crazy. When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts. Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
It comes down to the ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again! Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
Random event rewards. I think we owe an explanation from Paimon. Why is she breaking the fourth wall? Why does she know that this is a random event? Why does she know that we get rewards from that? Oh god. I have so many questions right now. I think that we as a player base has still a lot of questions about Paimon, and they are barely even answered. We don't know her that well, and even until now. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting major revelations. Alright, so we're gonna come down right here. Let's just land safely. Chillax bro, hi! Paimon is the true final boss. I can't wait to see that happen. I wonder if it's gonna happen. Alright. Okay.
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
That's great news! Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize.
I am so excited for the concert part of this Lantern Rite.
Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
That would be very nice. I really want to see more more music events in game.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
True.
Oh, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
We went there earlier.
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Wait. I think Sea Gazer was mentioned before, but I forgot who it was.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
It's been so long, I can't seem to recall.
On this marvelous Lantern Rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home.
Oh.
If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. I'm sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. Chillax bro, it relates to Xiao's story quest. Oh! I see. I think I need to brush up on the Xiao story quest once again. I really want to revisit all the Adepti lore at some point. Oh! A new event page. Alright. Wow! That is so pretty. It's like shadow play. Radiant Sparks. Oh, this one has quests too? Oh, this one also. Ah. Okay. Right. Okay, let's do this next part. Right. Oh. Let me show you. We took the plus right from him during the interlude our conquest with Shenhe. Oh! Wait! Wait. Is that the... There's this domain in the interlude, right? Right! It was the sea gate. It was the sea gazer domain, something like that. Yeah, right.
Relax.
What's a Shenhe? Okay. God. Shenhe is an OC. I want more Shenhe appearances in game, please. I need her to come back. I know she's in the Lantern. I know she's in this year's Lantern, right? Too. But yeah, it's been so long since we've gotten new information about Shenhe. I want more Shenhe lore. Okay. What are we gonna do again? Wait until the appointed time, 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. 2 days later. 1 year, no rerun. Yeah, true. I wonder when she's gonna come back. Shenhe is really, really good with cryo characters. And anyone who can use cryo to their full advantage. Even the animo characters who can swirl cryo. They're also... It's nice to pair up Shenhe with those kinds of teams. Okay, let's get this clock right here and then we will wait for 2 days. Day after tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Right, that should be fine. That's the second Lantern Rite quest if you plan to do it. Oh, I see, I see. You mean this one? This one I'm doing right now? We still have enough time. Let's see if we can do it. Alright. Okay.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Alright. Let's go once again to the Eugene Terrace. And since I do not want to climb stairs, I will just fly. Let's go. Oh! Oh, this is the second quest already. I see, I see. Bro, yeah, you can start doing the minigames now. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for the tips, everyone.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. What time is it?
Oh no.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
Wonder equals lazy mode. Yes. 100% accurate.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from.
That's interesting.
Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
I wonder if the music was kind of difficult to comprehend for that NPC.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Maybe they imagine her having wings.
Ooh, like a crystal fly's wings? That would be pretty cool. But Paimon definitely can't imagine any of the Adepti looking like that.
Toaster559, hello! Nice to see you here. Right now we're doing the the second part of the main Lantern Rite quest.
Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them
Hide
for
behind
a while.
a tree.
Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
So stealthy.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
Are you copying? I wonder who you're copying, Paimon. Cute tiger trope, I see.
That was actually a very good impression
I
of Cloud
knew it!
Retainer,
It's Cloud
Paimon.
Retainer. She was copying Cloud Retainer.
As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet. If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Yes, let's go visit
You'll
Cloud
be able to confirm
Retainer.
either way if it's her, and I can, I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I remember that.
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However, Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with,
Chillax, bro, thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts. Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Yes, let's
Seems
go.
like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic. Wait, did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
Alright. So now we're gonna be heading off to part 2 of the Lantern Rite. To make this be in character, let's switch our party to this one. And then instead of Ayaka, I will use Ganyu.
As per our contract.
Because Ganyu and Shenhe are are associated with Cloud Retainer. This is gonna be really interesting. Alright, so Shenhe, I miss you. I miss you so much. I want more story content for Shenhe. It's been so long. And speaking of Shenhe story content, I really want Genshin to flesh out the story behind Shenhe's family. Like, it was revealed in one of her trailers that Shenhe is actually Chongyun's auntie. Wait a minute. Speaking of Chongyun, I think I want to bring him out. Wait, Chongyun, where are you? There you go. Let's get
Time
the
for some
whole.
training?
Let's get the whole. Let's get the whole clan. let's get the whole cryo gang up here. Yeah. So Chongyun is actually Shenhe's nephew. I really want more story content about their exorcist family. Please, I'm really sad that it's not yet completely fleshed out right now. So I'm really hoping we get Even an event would be fine, but to be honest, I want more permanent story content about the exorcist family of Liyue. Right, let's go right here.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
Paimon, are you telling me that you're tired of flying?
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Oh. Could she be busy with something else right now?
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
We're going house to house.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling? Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
If you're so sure, why don't you try? Oh, wow. I love this callback to the very first scene of Genshin wherein Paimon was drowning and she was fished up by Traveler. I'll show you. Ah, here it comes. Oh! Are we gonna get to the exciting part right now?
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim. Paimon would sink like a rock.
I just think it's a bad idea. I guess I can give it a try.
Just trust Paimon. The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center.
Swim to the very center. Okay. Mishayo, to me it is exciting because of reasons. I wonder what's gonna happen. So, we're gonna swim to the center of the pool. Right. I know I have Ayaka, but we're gonna stick to this in-character team for now. Right. Toaster, pretend like you can't swim. Now swim to the center. Okay, fine. Alright. Okay. Swim to the very center of the pool.
Help! Help! Someone's drowning! If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no!
Whatever shall I do?
What is going on?
Oh! Oh! And
How do you feel right now? Shenhe, and the Conqueror of Demons.
This is so embarrassing. Blushes, hi Shao.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it. Okay, fine. Paimon will explain.
I love this so much. Like, we have an Adeptus right here and a half Adeptus and someone who's a disciple, who is a human disciple of an Adeptus. Gosh, I can't wait to see this dynamic.
We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music.
Lifeguard?
If they aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault.
Toaster, blushes, hi Paimon.
suggested this idea, she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
You're leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
And he disappears.
As ever, the conqueror of demons comes and goes, just like the wind. Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like. I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However... Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last? Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn.
Oh.
I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did...
Oh
so
no.
we just missed her.
Oof. I accidentally skipped.
Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode. Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yeah, I really want more interactions between them.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continue to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor.
Oh, she has a schedule. But I wonder why she trains in summer and winter specifically. Is it because summer and winter are both very intense seasons? Maybe she needs... Maybe she needs training to overcome harsher conditions? Harsher weather conditions?
Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that.
The most extreme of hot and cold seasons.
Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people. Sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
That's very understandable. Especially what you're saying here, like it's kind of confusing to interact with people of authority that you know personally. Like, are you supposed to call them like Miss, Madam, or do I call them by their first name? It's kind of confusing, but yeah. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted.
But yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there are some people in authority who don't want to be addressed with super formal titles. Like they don't mind calling you by without their title. Yeah, there are people like that.
So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Toaster, when did they add Shenhe? You mean in the game? I think it was last year. In January last year, during the second Lantern Rite.
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
It's a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Alright, so now we're gonna follow Shenhe. Yeah, it's actually interesting to see Shenhe not knowing what music is. Like, I think I can understand what she's feeling. Like, how are you supposed to describe what music is to someone who doesn't know what music is? That's gonna be a real challenge. Toaster, I've gone all this time oblivious to her. Shameful. Yeah. That's alright though. With the large character roster in this game, it's understandable when we forget some characters. But yeah, Shenhe was added last year. January last year during the second Lantern Rite. And ever since that banner of hers, she hasn't come back yet. So I wonder when her rerun will be. Cultivation place.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
Oh! Me too.
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams.
Oh.
These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
Oh. Paimon wasn't quite done with the description.
She's talking about the sounds of nature.
Okay, fine. It's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh. And a melody is?
Go on, Paimon, sing us a nursery rhyme. Ganyu, why don't you sing that folk song you sing to Glaze Lewis? Oh yeah! I forgot we sang to Glaze Lewis in, what's it called? The Liyue Our Conquest.
Huh?
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Alright. Fingers crossed this won't attract any whopper flowers. Oh wow. Wow. They should make her sing more.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber.
This is a reference to the very first interlude chapter with Shenhe in it. I think it was called the Jade Chamber Rising, and in that chapter, we witnessed the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber because in the Liyue Our Conquest, the Jade Chamber came crashing down on Osael. And so in that interlude chapter, as we recall, the Jade Chamber was rebuilt, and then along the way, we also got to know more about Shenhe's backstory. Basically, her origins before she became a disciple of Cloud Retainer. Yeah, something like that. And then, what else happened there? During the end of that interlude chapter, Yunjin performed an opera based on Shenhe's life story. Yeah, I really missed that one.
As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day. So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep!
Yeah. Music tends to evoke a lot of emotions in people.
Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside.
Well said, Paimon.
What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me.
Oh.
I know some local folk songs. And a few other things come to mind, too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops. The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
All the sounds of Liyue Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination.
I think this is kinda a reference to Ganyu's story quest, because in that story quest she really had struggles with seeing whether or not she belonged in human society. Like she had a hard time figuring out if she's more adeptus like or more human like. But yeah. Mishoyo, I'm going to leave now. Have fun with your quest and stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mishoyo. I hope you have a good rest and yes. Yeah. Bye, Mishoyo. Thank you so much.
The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses, but at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Right. Toaster, so her horns, is there something behind that or is it just cosmetic? Let's see.
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Oh wait, I just understood your question just now. Sorry about that. But yeah, the reason why Ganyu has horns is because she is half adeptus. So the Chilin is one of the illuminated beast in Liyue. So in the case of Ganyu, one of her parents is a Chilin, while the other is a human. So when she was born, she turned out to be that way. So she's half human and half Chilin. So yeah. Esterot, she's half Chilin. Yeah, also hello again. Oh, hello Esterot, nice to see you back here. So right now we are currently doing the second part of the main quest line for the Lantern Rite.
Thank you, everyone. Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city.
Oh,
Please invite Kuching as well.
I really want all the Liyue characters to have a get together or something.
I've planted many types of flowers.
Oh,
I'm sure some of them will be to your taste. You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Toaster, wait, so her mom or dad hooked up with the spirit? Yeah. Yeah. We don't know how, and we're not gonna go into that because it doesn't matter. but yeah, there are a lot. Ganyu is not the only half adeptus in Liyue. If you remember Yanfei, she is also a half adeptus. Yeah, just putting it out there, but.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration.
Aw.
We can feast on the rest.
This is so wholesome. Ganyu and Shenhe gardening together. Oh, they're so adorable. Yes, I know. Toaster, I guess love is love. Yeah, that's true.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist? Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
I doubt Kaching will be munching on any flowers.
Who dares refer to one not by one's adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Master. Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Toaster, so why is Shenhe so sheltered? It's because she after she was taken in by Cloud Retainer, she kinda secluded herself from the mortal realm basically.
There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
The illuminated bird has landed. Istarat, it's my favorite bird. Queen, drop this crown. Yes! Cloud Retainer is such a queen.
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already.
Oh, she's so
Barely a
pissed.
moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
I just love how a lot of the Adepti refer to themselves as one instead of I. That's really interesting.
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity. Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Aw, bye, Shenhe.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Wow. Cloud Retainer is so motherly towards Shenhe and Ganyu. Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime. Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
She hummed the tune. Love that for her. Toaster, so the Adeptus, what creatures are they? They're the mythical beings in Liyue basically. They come in different forms. So for example, Cloud Retainer right here, she assumes a bird form. And then there are other two adepti with her. Like, who's that again? Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver. Yeah. One of them takes the form of a deer. And if I remember correctly, the other one's a bird too, I think. Yeah. But there are other adepti who look human because they decided that, well, I want to present myself as a human. As human looking at least. Like Shao, for example. We haven't seen his what do you call this? His final form. Something like that. All we've seen from him is him in his human looking form. Yeah. So basically, adepti take the form of animals most of the time, but they can also disguise themselves as human looking, if that makes sense. Istarot, I think it's the same tune of Yunjin's opera. Yes! Yes! That was also mentioned earlier here in this quest. I love that this Lantern Rite still references the interlude chapter way back last year. Alright. Now, we're gonna go to the next location. Toaster, okay, is the Wolf King guy an Adeptus? Not exactly. The other, we're talking about Mondstadt right now, right? So the Wolf King from Mondstadt is not actually classified as an Adeptus. I need to go back to Mondstadt lore at some point.
Is this Quaily Plains?
Quaily Plains.
Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong.
Guizhong!
But have you ever heard of her?
Yes! I've definitely heard it somewhere.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike.
Ah! So Guizhong is also known as Hagentus. Is this the first time we've heard of her other name?
Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
I really want to see a flashback of Sea Gazer too.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival.
Oh!
One has many memories of him.
Rival, you say?
Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations.
Toaster, who is Sea Gazer? Sea Gazer is also an Adeptus, and To be honest, I don't remember him that much, but he was mentioned in the Jade Chamber interlude chapter back then. But yeah, Sea Gazer is also the what? How do I say this? The lantern this year for this year's Lantern Rite was also based on Sea Gazer. So maybe we can go back there again. Basically the bird looking lantern at Liyue Harbor, that's based on Sea Gazer's Adeptus form. But yeah, we don't know much about him at the moment. Maybe we'll find out here. He's the other birdie, so true.
As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer.
Oh god, the rivalry is strong with this one. Istrat, also Celeste, your avatar is so cute. Oh, thank you so much. she is actually based on my D&D character. D&D stands for Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tabletop role-playing game wherein you make your you make characters and then you role-play as them, and then your whole party, for example, you and your friends role-play as said characters to go off on an adventure, something like that. There's a lot of role-playing involved. Imagine you're doing imagine you're playing an RPG, but in person. It's just you and your friends role playing. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm still a newbie, to be honest.
His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
His treasures were not even his own making to use his how pray tell. Gosh, Cloud Retainer is so pissed off.
Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
Yeah.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambasting. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat.
Gosh, it would be so funny to witness all of this Adepti chaos.
She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or lady bird.
Illuminated bird.
Come on, get over yourself!
She just never lets it go.
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table.
Marchosius! Wait, that's Goba's Adeptus name, right? Marchosius, if I remember correctly. Yeah, just a recap. Wait. No. Goba was a god. Goba was a god. That's a correction. It was, I still couldn't get over from that, to be honest. Like, it was revealed last year during the Moonchase Festival that Goba was actually a god. And then he what happened again? He used up all his power to help save Liyue, if I remember correctly. I think I could, maybe I should link that cutscene again in the chat. But yeah, he basically used up all his power, and the result of that was he became a lot tinier, and that's the Goba we see now. Wait, before we move on, wait, now that we're here, let's bring back that Moonchain's cousin Moonchain's cutscene about Goba. Let me just go to my YouTube real quick, just to help everyone, just to give you a refresher on the very major Goba lore drop. I wonder which gods in Genshin also experience that same phenomenon. Like, we know that Rukkhadevata, who was the previous Dendro Archon, the Archon of Sumeru, she also used up most of her power, and then suddenly she turned into a child. Basically, she got Goba-fied. Right, so I think I found the cutscene right here. Yeah, I found it. Let me link it in the chat. Just for reminiscing purposes. Okay, Goba was a god. Cutscene. And then I insert the link right here. There we go. If you ever feel like watching that again, here you go. The true story of what Goba's real identity is. Isra, she shrunk to protect the desert people, if I remember correctly. Yes. Rukkhadevata helped the desert basically mitigate the effects of the forbidden knowledge pollution that was going in the desert. Toaster, didn't the same thing happen with Venti and he just fell asleep for a couple hundred years? With Venti, it's kinda the reverse. So before he took on the Archon form that he has right now, he was actually a tiny wind spirit. It's actually I think there's a theory going around that Venti was probably one of the 1,000 winds of time, the 1,000 winds of Istaroth. So I hope that in the future we'll get to see more Venti lore. Istaroth, Goba was a god. Sounds like a good clickbait title. Yes, it is. Alright, so now moving on. Where's my Genshin? There we go. I still have to get used to switching tabs when streaming.
Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
I don't think I'd really mind. I have a square cup.
Then you are most tolerant.
But yeah.
But that is its own virtue.
But yeah, it's kinda hard. It's a lot harder to drink from a square cup than your regular circular cup.
Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time?
Aww.
We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end.
That's good to hear actually. Even if the Adepti all have their differences, it's nice to know that they still get along really well. That's so wholesome. Toaster, aren't they all old fossils? Old fossils? Yes! All of them.
Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Oh yeah. I forgot that the glaze lilies were they used to be so abundant back then. So basically the glaze lilies we see right now in game, they're basically just in the ones in Liyue Harbor are, I think they're more gardened, I think. But if I remember correctly, there are also a few glaze lilies in Chingsa village, I think. But yeah, but now it's a lot less compared to before. I really want to see the glaze lilies back in their prime. That would be really lovely.
Streetward Rambler?
Same question. Who is that?
That would be Ping.
Whoa!
You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Is that actually her Adeptus name or just a nickname? Streetward Rambler.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone.
Oh.
And evoke much sorrow.
It seems that you're still affected by her passing. Should I say passing or I'll just say absence.
One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter. One will share the whole story with you now.
Now we're getting to the very exciting part, I see. Okay, is this a cutscene? 3, 2, 1.
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vopus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell.
Oh.
In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery.
Interesting.
They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world.
That is so wholesome. Oh.
But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body.
God.
After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping.
Weird.
To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches
Oh,
to her
wow.
ballistic device. Many Lantern Rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything.
Everything.
We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm,
This is so sad.
we too must one day return to the
Oh
world
god.
below.
Oh wait, that is so...
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
Oh god. Wait, Cloud Retainer, please let me process this for a bit. Oh god, they were so affected by her passing. Oh god. And especially Madame Ping. Wow. And then basically, if we recall, Guizhong's bell, her musical device, was left in the care of Madame Ping. Am I right? And then, meanwhile, Cloud Retainer, she made the final touches of the Guizhong Ballista, which is, of course, the original invention of Guizhong. But what Cloud Retainer did was she basically made final touches. So it's like they're continuing her legacy even after all that has happened. God. Wait, this is so sad. This is so sad. Gosh. And what was that thing in the cutscene? The one that looks like it looks like a D20 dice. Basically the gem looking thing earlier. Gosh, I need to replay that cutscene off stream. I really want to pay attention to it even more, because there were a few frames in that cutscene that were going by really fast, like they were flickering very fast, and I want to dig deeper in those specific flickering scenes, because there was so much hidden in there. Gosh. Oh god. There's so much info in that one cutscene alone. Oh god. But I also loved how in that cutscene, I loved how they showed the differences between Madame Ping and Guizhong's perspectives on music. So as we recall, the Madame Ping she preferred making music through instruments. Like playing with instruments involves a person playing the music. So basically it still kind of has the when you play with instruments, basically you're making music using the human touch. On the other hand, Guizhong, she invented a bell which served as a musical machine. So basically the music coming from that was produced by a machine. So it's really interesting to see the different methods they use to create music. Like wow, that is a different topic altogether. Yeah. Okay, so now moving on. I think I processed it a bit now, but I will process the whole cutscene off stream. I will feel all the feels internally. Okay, moving on.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. one is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation
Despite
being introverted.
Introverts rise up. I'm an introvert too.
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young.
Wait. Is this a reference to what Madame Ping said in the Liyue Archon quest? Oh my god, it's been so long. Wait. If I remember correctly, in the Liyue Archon quest, so the bell that we got from Madame Ping's teapot realm, is that bell Guizhong's bell? Wait. Oh god, it will be so fun revisiting the old Liyue Archon quest for details like this. Wait, gosh, it's been so long. This is such a satisfying revelation.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot.
Cloud Retainer, you're not the only pretty one here. Madame Ping was also very pretty in her prime.
That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be?
This is so sad.
As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision.
Yeah, I just really love that the Adepte just had that strong feeling that Rex Lapis is still alive, he's still here with us, but he had to make an enormous decision. He's let's say his role as the very visible Archon of Liyue is coming to an end, but that doesn't mean that he's completely gone. He's just blending in with humanity, but he's still doing his Archon duties on the side, which is very nice.
After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Yeah, if you've known each other for that long, of course.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting.
Right. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and then it's used during rites of parting. Yeah, right.
But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhong composed on it.
It's for sentimental purposes. Oh gosh. Hugs for Madam Ping. Chat, let's hug Madam Ping. This is so sad.
The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Gui Zhang's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition?
Oh, so wait. So does this mean that the happy melody that Dvorak, am I right? The Fontaine NPC. So does the happy melody he heard part of this? And then on the other hand, do you remember the the terrifying tune mentioned earlier by Yelan? The kind of tune that the bandits play when they're trying to intimidate and instill fear in people, that and give them a warning that, oh, we're gonna we're gonna take your belongings in a while. Yeah. Gosh, I wonder if those are the two melodies that Cloud Retainer is referring to. Istarat, all the Adepti need one big hug. Yes. Why is it always the old people with sad backstories? Gosh, there are a lot of sad old people in this game. I wanna hug them. They deserve hugs.
Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Gui Zhang passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither.
Gosh. This is so sad.
Music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to our satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once.
Oh wow, only once?
Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
It was Madame Ping all along. Whoa.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Oh, it's this line. I've seen this line get mentioned in Twitter and I was curious what it was about. And oh, this. Let me repeat what Cloud Retainer said, just to let it sink in. It is such a good line. Wait. Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune? Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. It kind of feels like they're soulmates. Kinda like that.
Aw, poor Madame Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Guizhong was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been.
Wait, is there, if I remember correctly, is the realm of clouds that very high spot around it's not around Chingsa, it's around Dragon Karst, I think. I forgot, but yeah, there was also this very high place that you can go to by following the wind currents and gliding all the way there. I forgot whether it was higher than the Jade Chamber, but yeah, it's a very high spot too. Wait, so all of Guizhong's other manuscripts are still there. Oh god, that is so many. Those are so many works in progress from Guizhong.
Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories too would have been lost
to the sands of time. Oh, sands of time. That's a very familiar phrase right here. Sands of time. Istarat, I'm heading off to my next class. Have fun with the quest. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Istarat, and good luck to your classes for today. Thank you. I will have fun with this quest. Bye, Istarat.
As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
That is very understandable.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Very well said. Ganyu's right.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite.
Right, Madame Ping actually agreed.
When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
Oh, wow.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Ganyu.
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable.
Oh my god. When in doubt, offer some food to Cloud Retainer.
Very well. Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have
Old
sneaked away
fossils
into
again?
the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
Alright, the other Adepti have a habit of going into the city to amuse themselves.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili assembly, now the Guili plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to
God.
recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
I hope we see the Sea of Glaze Lilies in a flashback at some point. I really want to see what it looks like.
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
She landed back down just to scold them and then she flew away again. Alright, so we're now returning to Liyue Harbor. And now we're gonna talk to Madame Ping. I wonder how this is gonna go. Alright. So where was I? Alright, I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go back to Liyue Harbor. Oh, Cloud Retainer's here.
Whoa, Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Toaster, there is so much to this story. Yes! Yes, I agree. We've unpacked so many things just from this event alone. Wow.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Uncommonly polite.
One,
She doesn't know what to say.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
She just passed it off to Ganyu.
All right. So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Toaster, what if Ganyu is Guizhong's daughter? Plot twist.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
Guizhong?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Yeah. She gave us the full backstory.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
Oh, there is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom.
Oh.
But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake.
Yes, yes. You are completely right. So, I just love how... Oh! Ostensibly someone! Thank you for the follow! Hi, welcome! We're doing part 2 of the Lantern Rite quest. Hello. So yeah, so as I was saying, I just love how in Genshin there's this common theme of humanity, mortals just coming all together to rise up and achieve a common goal. Like for example, we have Mondstadt, Jean and Diluc, together with the Traveler, Paimon, and Venti, they all banded together to save Devalin, who was one of the Four Winds, and at the same time he is also one of Venti's great friends. So as you can see in that Mondstadt cast alone, we can see that the humans and divinity cooperated together to basically achieve a common goal. We also saw that in the Liyue Archon quest, mainly in the very last part of the quest, wherein the Liyue Chising and the Adaptai, despite all their differences, they gathered together and they fought against Osael, which is very nice. And then we have Inazuma. In Inazuma, we witnessed how Raiden A, which is the Electro Archon right now in Inazuma, we saw how she came to realize that her concept of eternity is very flawed and doesn't actually benefit humanity. So that happened when the ambitions of vision wielders and other humans, basically, they all got all those ambitions together. They all got manifested into A's realm, which is called the plane of Euthymia, if you remember. All of those ambitions gathered together, and they were just such a great force to be reckoned with, that Raiden A just looked up at all those ambitions in the sky, and she was like, well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I shouldn't underestimate human ambitions, basically. Maybe I shouldn't put those ambitions behind bars, basically. And so that was what happened in Inazuma. Once again, we see human and divinity forces going on. And then our latest example is the Sumeru Archon quest. Wherein if we recall, in the Sumeru Archon quest, we had to save Nahida, who is the Danjo Archon right now. She was trapped in the, what do you call this, the Sanctuary of Surastana. And then to save her, a lot of Sumeru characters from all walks of life basically just gather together to take down the sages and the Futui in order to stop them from making another god, which was Scaramouche. Scaramouche basically almost became a god that will supposedly if Scar became a full-fledged god, he was supposed to replace Nahida as the Archon, I think, or at least as the god of Sumeru. But that failed because the Sumeru cast came together to save Nahida, and with all these characters forces together, they managed to cause quite a revolution and save not only Sumeru but also in the entire Teyvat, basically. They not only did they take down Scaramouche and reclaim Nahida's place as the actual Archon of Sumeru, but they were also able to eradicate the forbidden knowledge pollution that was going on in Sumeru, which is one of the major, a certain tree in Teyvat that, let's just call it a special tree for now, because explaining the Irminsul is a whole other topic. So yeah, they eradicated the forbidden knowledge pollution from the Irminsul, and basically everything was all good, everything was saved. So once again, that's another interaction between divinity and humanity interacting together to save the world, or at least their nation. Yeah. that's the gist of it so far. I think that in the coming Archon quest and even in the story quest, maybe we're going to see a lot of humanity and divinity helping each other out to save the world or save the nation, or rise up against a common enemy, maybe. Yeah. All right. Ostensibly, this is your first stream. No, actually, this is my second stream. My first stream was yesterday. I did my very first stream yesterday, so yeah. I apologize if I sound very scuffed right now. It's my first time streaming, but yeah, I appreciate all of you here coming to support. It means a lot to me. Toaster, which Archon looks over the desert? Toaster, technically, the entire Sumeru is within Nahida, within Nahida's jurisdiction. But before Nahida became Sumeru's Archon, there are actually other gods also present in Sumeru. So basically, in the desert in the desert region specifically, the people there believe in King Dashret. Yeah, that is one of the gods in Sumeru. Another Sumeru god is the goddess of flowers. Yeah, she's another god. Yeah. And then there's Nahida. Nahida. Oh wait, I was wrong. Ruha Devata. Okay. Sorry, my confusion might be a bit confusing. Okay. Let me rephrase that a bit. So before Nahida, there were 3 Sumeru gods. Ruha Devata, who was the previous Dandro Archon before Nahida, and then the second one is the goddess of flowers, and then the third one is King Dashret, who looks over the desert region. And to be honest, I still have yet to find out more about King Dashret and the Goddess of Flowers, because I still haven't done the desert world quest yet, like Golden Slumber and the more recent desert quests that's related to the new area that was released this patch. So yeah, one of my goals this year is to finally explore the desert extensively. I hope that I'll be able to do the Golden Slumber and the other new desert region world quest. It will take some time, but we'll be going through that together, I hope. Yes. Ostensibly someone. Yesterday was a few hours ago. Yeah. Yes. Just like the Caribbean in the original Ice Wolf in Mondstadt. Yes, you make a great point. Yes. So like Sumeru having 3 gods at first, that's also another trend in that's also another pattern in Mondstadt, actually, like what ostensibly someone said. There are also other like gods, or like at least mythical beings in Mondstadt aside from Venti himself. So yeah, moving on.
With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power
There!
can be unleashed in them.
Exactly. Enormous power can be unleashed in them.
And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal.
Ooh.
Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Toaster, have we met anyone of the other 4 winds? Yeah, so wait. Wait, I think we're missing one, actually. Wait, who are the 4 winds again? Devalin, the wolf, and then, if I remember correctly, was Vanessa also one of the 4 winds? I need to brush up my Mondstadt lore so bad. It's been a while since I've done I've read or at least interacted with in-game Mondstadt lore. Yeah. But I think the 4 winds were kind of briefly introduced in what do you call this? In Venti's character teaser, something like that. Yeah.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the 2 of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and One both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Wow.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
She's been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was Gui Zhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh, yeah! Music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
Madam Ping performance, let's go!
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did.
Aww.
And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Oh, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on.
Yeah. I think Madam Ping hasn't completely moved on from Gui Zhong's passing, and that's very understandable, especially since Gui Zhong and Madame Ping were very close friends.
But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time.
True.
Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
Yes.
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Yanfei!
Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
And now we've spooked Yanfei. No. Everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some, work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
How lovely. We have our two, half adepti right here.
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Aw, Oh, they're gonna bond.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
That is so beautiful. When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become. Yeah, it would be really great if Guizhong can see all this.
Alright, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Wow. Alright, I'll just be taking... since it's getting really late right now, I'll be calling it a day. But before we end the stream, I'll just let me just take a picture of this real quick. I always look for opportunities to take pictures of characters who are NPCs or playable characters who are currently in NPC form during the quest. Alright, okay. We have Shenhe right here. Okay. It's so nice seeing them together. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day, Sally. Oh, thank you so much, Toaster. Okay. One more picture here. Another picture there. Right. Who? Okay. Okay. Zoom in here. And then... Okay. Okay, let's try Ganyu this time. Alright. Too bad I don't have Xiao. Sadly, I will be skipping him. I'm gonna skip Xiao once again because I already used my premium gems for El Haitham. Although I still have a lot of premiums left, I'm gonna save them for now. I'm still gonna see whether or not I'm gonna pull on the Staff of Homa banner that's coming in a few weeks, I think. Or should I just save them for a future character? Okay. Woo. I think that will be all for today. I'm gonna be taking more pictures off screen because that's how I roll. But yeah, I'm gonna call this a day, and I'm gonna continue this Lantern Rite quest once again. That would be
If you lie on the grass, you can feel
for
the
my
heartbeat
time
of the
zone.
world.
It will my next stream will be on February 1 at 11 p.m. in the GMT +8 time zone. But to be honest, I'm thinking whether or not I should make this stream 1 hour earlier because I think the event quest is kind of long. So yeah, we'll see. I'll just update you, but it's either gonna be 11 p.m. That's the standard time I have right now. So 11 p.m. GMT plus 8 February 1 or 10 p.m. February 1.
Should we really be off work this
Yeah.
early?
I'll just
There's still a
update
lot
you all
left to do.
on Twitter for any changes to the schedule. I apologize in advance for my stream schedule being very wonky this week. It's just my first time streaming this week. And since I'm on vacation, I've been streaming ever since Monday, and then my last stream for this week would be on Thursday. That would be what day is it today? Oh, it's tomorrow.
It's so
So
nice
that
to
would be
de-stress.
February 2. February 2 is my February 2 on the GMT plus 8 time zone is my last day of streaming for this week because I'm in vacation. But yeah, hopefully by the middle of February I can figure out a more consistent schedule, because once my semester starts, I will be doing streams once a week. That will be
Should we
on
really be off work
weekends.
this early? There is
I'm
still
still
a
gonna
lot
figure
left
out
to
the
do.
time, maybe 10 p.m. my time or 9 p.m. We'll see. Yeah, gosh, scheduling is so scheduling is so hard, especially with time zone differences. But yeah, I'll just update you all on the sched for the next stream. We'll be continuing Lantern Rite, Lantern Rite Part 2 and the Lantern Rite Epilogue. So yeah, hopefully we can finish all of that this week
It's so nice
until
to
Thursday.
de-stress.
So yeah, once again, thank you to everyone who stopped by during this stream. Thank you to the lurkers, chatters, and VOD watchers. Hi! Hello, VOD watchers. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all coming here today. Despite my very newbie streaming skills, it means your support means a lot to me. Especially for a beginner streamer like me. I mean, I will only do streaming as a hobby for now, because I really want another hobby. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed today,
Lie on the
and
grass,
see you
can
all
feel the
on my
heartbeat of the world.
next Lantern Rite stream. Okay? Bye everyone!
This is a peaceful neighborhood.